Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say a big thank you to you all for coming tonight to the Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce 2020 Presidential Dinner and Award Ceremony. We really acknowledge and appreciate your presence. Thank you very much for coming, and I can assure you that we'll have a beautiful time together. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're happy to be here tonight, can you please put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you. Tonight is a night of relaxation in the midst of good music. We want to appreciate and acknowledge our partners, our supporters, our friends, everybody here tonight. And I can assure you that we'll have a good time together. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very safe environment, but I just want to make a few announcements about the safety protocols in this hall. We have 2 exits here. They are here and also here, just in case we need to use them. To my left, both to my left, in case we need to use these facilities. Aside that, we'll appreciate that everybody keeps their property, if you don't mind. Also, we have ushers everywhere to ensure that we all are very comfortable wherever we are seated. In case you need them, they are at our beck and call to respond swiftly. Possibly you want to use the gents or the ladies, or you need anything at all as we proceed with today's event, please feel free to call on them. They are going to respond as fast as possible. Damola is my name. I'm very privileged to be the master of ceremonies this evening, and I'm sure that we'll have a good time together. On the bandstand is an amazing band that conveniently combines professionalism with versatility. This band has mastered the craft of delivering quality live music over the years. They're going to be giving us quality stuff this wonderful evening. I'm talking of Shego Johnson and his beautiful band. So ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge your presence. We really appreciate the fact that you have taken out time to come celebrate with us tonight. And I can assure you that we'll have an amazing time together. Please, if you don't mind, please put your hands together for yourselves one more time. Thank you. We are going to have the national anthems of Nigeria and Britain. So we are going to rise, and we're going to take these anthems one after the other. I'll take it up from there. Can we please rise, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You may please be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to proceed with an opening prayer, and I'm very privileged to invite and welcome a distinguished personality that will be leading us in that capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Reverend Dr. Joe Dada for the opening prayers. Thank you. Can we please put our hands together for him? Thank you.
Good evening. Please let's honor God by also rising up. And so, Father, we want to thank you for this program, the 2020 Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce Presidential Dinner and Awards. Lord, in spite of the challenges, you've brought us this far. That's why we have come to say thank you. That's why we have come to unwind. Because, Lord, it is your preserving grace that has brought us through this year. To this we say thank you. Lord, as we go on, we also ask for your sustaining grace in the name of Jesus. Lord, again, everything we will do today will be to praise and honor of your name. Father, because we know that you are here with us. Like the good book says, rejoice, sing, dance, because the joy of the Lord is your strength. And that is our testimony in NBCC. So as we gather, Lord, we ask that, Lord, you support every aspect of this program. And that at the end of the day, your name will be glorified. Lord, also for those who are virtually connected, Father, let the blessings of today not elude them as well. Thank you, mighty Father, for in Jesus' name we have prayed.
Can we please put our hands together for Reverend Dr. Joe Dada one more time? Thank you very much for that wonderful opening prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to invite and welcome the chairman of the programs committee. This is going to come forward to do the necessary introductions and recognitions. Please put your hands together as I invite and welcome Mr. Akin Oshuntoki as he comes forward at this time. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Akin Oshuntoki. I am the chairman of the programs committee, and it is my pleasure to welcome everyone to the 2020 Presidential Dinner and Awards Ceremony. We have with us tonight the President and Chairman of Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kayode Falowo. A round of applause for Mr. Falowo. Our two deputy presidents are here. One is here on site, the other online. We have Mrs. Bisi Adeyemi. Mr. Alan Davis. Also here are our patrons and past presidents. I have here Chief Dr. Michael Olawale Cole, MFR CON. We have with us Mr. Akinola Aketude. Good evening, sir. Also here, we have one of our vice. Let me recognize honorary life vice presidents who are here. I'd like to recognize the presence of one of our vice presidents, Mr. Uwamai Igen. Our honorary treasurer is here, Mr. Wale Osho. also would like to recognize council members who are here tonight. Also here is our dinner chairman, who is also one of our patrons, Chief Dr. Olusegun Osunkeye, CON FCA. Our guest speaker is here, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, FCA. We have here tonight Mr. Atedo Peterside, CON. Online, we have some special guests, Professor Enase Okonedo and Engineer Steve Smith. I'd like to recognize distinguished members of the chamber, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. What a year 2020 has been. At the beginning of this year, several people said it was a year of double portion, 2 Ps. They were not too far from target. Indeed, it has been a year of 2 Ps. The pandemic and the protest followed. But here at MBCC, we saw this as an opportunity to bring out the best in us. We were very resilient, and we took to heart the words of Vivian Green. He says, life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning how to dance in the rain. We danced in the rain. We rode the storm. And that is why today is a good day. Some of us are meeting for the first time in 8 months, and indeed we have every reason to celebrate. Under this president and chairman of council, we were able to record these achievements. In the period from about July last year till date, we've had 34 events, breakfast meetings, webinars, virtual exhibitions, and conferences. Also, we have had 145 speakers, 145 speakers, and all put together, we have had over 8,500 participants. What a year, what a year. I am not the guest speaker tonight. It is simply my duty to welcome everyone and indeed say we have every reason to be happy. It's been a great year, and we thank God for the achievements that we have recorded. It is now time to welcome our president and chairman of council, the man who rode the storm and led the chamber to produce such sterling performance, Mr. Kayode Falowo, president, chairman of council.
Thank you very much, Aki. The man who wrote the storm. Well, to be alive now, it's much more than riding a storm. So we again give thanks to God for the life of all of those who are here today, and even those who are not here. We thank God for their lives. Chairman of today's event, Chief Olusegun Osunkeye, CON FCA. Our guest speaker, my dear brother and friend Herbert Wigwe, FCA, and special guest of honor who is joining remotely, Professor Enase Okonedo, the brand new Deputy Vice Chancellor of Pan-Atlantic University. The patrons to be inducted today, Erelu Angela Adebayo, who is also joining us, who should have joined us now remotely, and Mr. Atedo Pittside. Leaders of the Nigerian private sector, distinguished patrons, council members, ladies and gentlemen. I'm indeed honored and delighted to welcome you to this special event. Before proceeding, let me recognize the presence of the representative of the Deputy High Commissioner, Adia Brand Guy, who is representing the Deputy High Commissioner because he is unable to make it here today because of clash of programs. Today is the day for our 2020 Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce Presidential Dinner and Award Ceremony. I thank you all for honoring our invitation, which is typically the highlight of the Chamber's annual calendar. However, in line with the need to ensure safety of all our members and guests, we have decided to scale down this event, as you will see. This is typically not as you know NBCC, but we think safety is very key, and that while we are marking this awards night, we should also observe all COVID protocols. I would like to mention at this juncture that this event is being streamed through our YouTube page, the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Kindly share the link to friends, colleagues, and family who would like to enjoy this beautiful event with us. On behalf of our council, let me especially thank Chief Olusegun Oshinkeye, who is chairman of the board of directors of Omnibus Business Solutions Limited, and Pilot Securities for his acceptance to be our chairman of this event. Thank you very much, sir, for your constant support for this chamber. And I must say publicly for me as your adopted son. As you all know, Chief Oshinkeye is a boardroom giant and a distinguished expert in corporate governance. Our sincere gratitude also goes to our guest speaker, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, FCA, Managing Director and CEO of Access Bank PLC, which is the largest bank in terms of number of footprints and employees in Africa today. And Herbert will share with us tonight his deep knowledge and vast experience acquired over 3 decades in the Nigerian banking and financial services sector. Thank you, Herbert and Access Bank, for your support over the years. The NBCC is the foremost bilateral chamber in Nigeria and was founded in 1977 by the late Chief Henry Fajemirokun and the then chairman of British Caledonia, Sir Adam Thompson. We had the first meeting at the Old Ikoyi Hotel in February 1977, and the UK chapter was launched in London in September of the same year with Mr. Gordon H. Wilson as president. At that time, the chamber started with a membership of 20. I'm pleased to note that today it has more than 300 corporate organizations from all sectors of the economy in Nigeria and the United Kingdom. We currently have 4 membership categories: the premium membership, corporate plus, corporate, and emerging. May I invite all those at this event who are yet to join our chamber to realize that they are missing something very important, and it will be in their interest to please kindly join us and enjoy the benefits attributable to membership of the foremost bilateral chamber in Nigeria. I thank all our members for their support over the years, but in particular, I wish to specially acknowledge our premium members who have supported this chamber over the years. And in that rank, we have Access Bank, British Airways, please round of applause for them, Custodian Investment PLC, Fidelity Bank PLC, First Bank PLC, PricewaterhouseCoopers, Standard Chartered Bank PLC, UTL Trustees Management Services Limited, Mrs. Ayekola, thank you very much, and Wema Bank PLC. These great companies became our members, not by application, but by invitation, and they've been supportive of these chambers over the years. The MBCC is on an upward trajectory in all aspects of our activities and is poised to retain its leading position as a bilateral trade organization in Nigeria. There's no gainsaying that year 2020 has been an unusual one. The global pandemic completely shut down socio-economic activities and resulted in unprecedented existential threats to lives and businesses. The world had to devise coping mechanisms in order to survive threats to lives and businesses. The effects of the pandemic has led to tragic losses from many of us. Some have lost friends, some have lost families. My prayer today is that the good Lord will comfort all those who have been affected and grant them the fortitude to cope with their losses. In terms of our activities, regardless of the debilitating effects of the economic environment and the COVID pandemic, I'm pleased to report that your chamber has been quite busy and we have made very significant achievements in the last 12 to 15 months. You had Akin Oshitoki, who is a wonderful director of programs. He's done extremely well, along with other members of our ESCO, which I will recognize later. But it's instructive to note that we have had landmark programs, one of which was about blockchain rethinking business systems, where we had Dr. Andrew Nevin of PwC speaking. We had in September 2019, succession planning strategies, growing your business beyond you. And guess who came to speak? That was Atedo Peterside, who had done it before. He had done it and he was merely sharing experiences with us. We had a cocktail reception in that same month for the Deputy High Commissioner, then Deputy High Commissioner Harriet Thompson, and we had, again, the presidential inauguration dinner where Sir Martin Sorrell, Executive Chairman of S4, came to speak. In December, we had another very great Nigerian, Aigboje Haige, who came to speak about building institutions. Naturally, I could talk about building institutions. He's done it with his partner and friend, Herbert, over the years. And then we had Bismarck Rewani, Economic Outlook, Kunle Lebute, and so on and so forth. So this has been a very, very busy chamber. We also had Jim Ovia coming to talk to us about building a brand. We had the Minister for Mines talking to us about the mining industry. We had Professor Akin Abayomi talking to us about the future of the Nigerian health industry. In addition to all of this, we have also been able to talk about the MBCC Project Hope, which was launched in October as a stakeholder-focused initiative to raise funds towards the completion of our multipurpose plaza in Lekki, Lagos. The virtual launch, which was chaired by Prince Julius Adelusi Aduleyi OFR, was a successful event with attendance from members and associates of the MBCC. We wish to take this opportunity to acknowledge contributions towards the development of the plaza from companies such as Dangote Cement PLC, Greenwich Trust, as it was then known, and now Greenwich Merchant Bank, Shell Petroleum Development Company, Lead Capital PLC, DCSL Corporate Services, Chikason Group, Custodian Investment PLC, Wema Board Estates, Akin Akintunde & Co., Akin Olawore & Co., James Cubic Architects, amongst others. Whilst noting the level of progress made so far, we will require additional support at various levels to ensure we meet the targeted date for the commissioning of the plaza. Later tonight, we will watch a mini documentary on Project Hope, outlining the history, current status, and future plans for the plaza. When completed, the plaza will house the following facilities. It will house the MBC Secretariat, a library and archiving facility. It will house the Business Incubation Center. It will house a British Trade Center, several conference facilities, a business networking lounge, training suites, administrative support facilities, etc., etc. It's our view that, and our prayer, that you will all join hands with us to ensure that we're able to achieve this dream, which indeed has been a dream of the founding fathers of the chambers and the dream of everybody who has been a president of this chamber. Ladies and gentlemen, all that we have been able to achieve could not have been done without the support and commitment of the council and the executive committee of the chamber. Kindly, therefore, permit me at this point to appreciate the exceptionally talented members of our executive committee. I thank you, Mrs. B.C. Adeyemi, Deputy President. Thank Alan Davis, Deputy President. Mr. Nnamdi Okonkwo, Vice President. Uwamai again, Vice President. Prince Bimbola Olashore, Vice President. Mr. Wole Oshin, Treasurer. Ashiwaju Michael Olawale Cole, our own past president, who decided to even still come and serve as chairman of MBCC Plaza Committee. Thank you very much, sir. We also thank Prince Dakwade, another past president who is chairing our Trade and Investment Committee. Mr. Akin Oshutoki, Chairman Programs Committee. Mr. Oye Akpata, the Chairman of the Professional Services Group. Dr. Joe Dada, Chairman of our MSME Committee. Pastor Sheye Adeyemi, the Chairman of Learning, Education and Trade Group. Ray Atley, our own dear Publicity and Communications Committee. Reverend Akim Ogunrihan, Chairman, Construction and Real Estate Committee. Mr. Osage Okunbo, Chairman, Oil and Gas Committee. And Dr. Shola Obabori of our Greek and Export Trade Group. Please, a round of applause for these excellent ladies and gentlemen that have made us to be what we are today. We also see the opportunity to welcome our new Director General, Mr. Gbenga Adebija. Gbenga, please, can you stand up for recognition? Thank you. Gbenga is a multidisciplinary business leader and administrator with a proven track record of excellence. He's a valuable addition to the chamber and is expected to provide purposeful leadership at the Secretariat for the achievement of the Council's objectives. Today is a special day, and we are going to be inducting two special Nigerians today, Mr. Atedopi Suicide and Erelu Angela Adebayo, both distinguished national and business leaders with widely acclaimed track records of excellence. These great Nigerians will today join the club of other eminent and celebrated leading lights of our nation. Currently, the patrons of MBCC is made up of two categories. Those who became patrons by being former presidents. So the day I leave being president, I automatically, except I've done something extremely bad, should become a patron. Then there's this other category of people who are invited based on the service they've given to the country, to the world, and in various endeavors of industry and life. And in that list, in that category, you have Chief Emeka Anyaoku, Alhaji Aminu Dantata, Otunba Mishubomi Balogun, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, Chief A.C. Okafor, Chief Ele Shoyombo, Chief Kola Daisy, His Royal Highness Otunba Adekunle Ojora, Chief Jonathan Adio Olobafin Olopade, Chief Dr. Olusegun Oshukeye, Ambassador Shehu Malami, and Prince Julius Adelusi Adeluyi. I'm quite pleased to note that the new patrons being inducted were selected after a careful and extensive search, and we are honored by the acceptance of this offer. Erelu Angela Adebayo, as I mentioned earlier, is joining offsite, is the former First Lady of Ekiti State, a member of the Council of the Nigerian Stock Exchange, member of the Board of Trustees of Dangote Foundation, and director of UBA PLC. I have had the pleasure of serving with her on the board of Greenwich Trust Limited, and I've learned the true meaning of humility and compassion from her. Erelu Adebayo makes history today as the first female to be appointed as a patron of the MBCC in its 43 years of history. A round of applause for that. Also being inducted today is our dear brother Atedopi Suicide. CON, who found Stanbic IBTC PLC at the very young age of 33 and grew the institution to become the leading operator in the Nigerian capital market. At Edo side, I served on the boards of several blue chip companies in Nigeria, such as Cadbury Nigeria PLC, Flour Mills Nigeria PLC, Nigerian Breweries, Unilever PLC, and so on and so forth. He was also the chairman of the Technical Committee of the National Council on Privatization, where again, I was fortunate to serve with him. I experienced firsthand, and I'm sure a lot of them know, that Asido is very well known for its profound and clarity of thoughts on both national and private sector issues. Mr. Peterson also makes history today as the first Nigerian of the South-South origin to be appointed as a patron. I, of course, trust him. He came with his cap. Your cap is not on, okay? I don't know what happened. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I would like to thank all the sponsors of tonight's event and state that without your valued support, this great event would not have been possible. I thank the programs committee under the able leadership of Aki Oshitoki for their time and effort in putting together this event. I also wish to acknowledge the hard work and dedication displayed by the MBCC Secretariat. Finally, I wish to thank all our guests for honoring us and to convey the gratitude of my wife and children to you all for your support. They are unable to be here tonight because of the constraints imposed by COVID, but we as a family wish you all a Merry Christmas and a delightful 2021. Thank you and God bless you. I think it will be now my honor to kindly invite the chairman of today's occasion, our own dear Chief Dr. Olusegun Osunkeye, to the podium. You're welcome.
The President and Chairman of Council of Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kayode Falowo. The representative of the British High Commission, here present, Mr. Goy Harrison, who is the head of prosperity. May we all share in the prosperity. Deputy Presidents, Mrs. Adeyemi and Mr. Alan Davis, Vice Presidents, past Presidents, patrons, Council members, our distinguished guest speaker, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, distinguished awardees, Mr. Atedo Peter Side, CON, and Erelu Angela Adebayo, distinguished guests, members of the Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure and honor to welcome you here tonight. I know the President has welcomed you. This is a double-barrel welcome. I welcome you as the chairman of this prestigious presidential dinner and awards ceremony by the Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce. As a patron of the chamber, I am very proud of its distinction, dedication to the pursuit of excellence, and for all its achievements and endeavors. It is really outstanding what you have achieved this year and the years previously. May you continue to achieve. For over 42 years, The Chamber has committed itself to foster goodwill and increasing trade and investment between Nigeria and Britain. The Chamber is an international affiliate of the British Chamber of Commerce, which gives it access to a network of 53 chambers of commerce across the United Kingdom. The Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce is also a member of the International Chamber of Commerce Nigeria National Committee. The International Chamber of Commerce, which was founded in 1919, that's 101 years ago. Incidentally, it was founded during the Spanish flu pandemic. The Chamber, ICC, is the largest, most representative business organization in the world. The core mission of ICC is to make business or businesses work for everyone, every day, everywhere. Through its membership of the ICCN, that's the Nigeria Committee, the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, being a member, can participate in the World Chambers Congress, which is held annually. The Congress provides unparalleled opportunities for the over 350 members of the NBCC to connect and strengthen relations with a diverse and international group of individuals representing more than 100 countries. It is truly an international forum for chamber leaders and professionals to share best principles, develop networks, and exchange insights. The next ICC World Chambers Congress, which will be co-organized with the Dubai Chamber of Commerce in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, will hold in November 2021 to coincide with the Dubai Expo. Members of the NBCC may wish to take advantage of the opportunity of the Congress to include this in their travel plans for 2021. I am sure there will be a British center at that Congress, as they always do, and to be an opportunity not only to make friends, but more to discuss business relationships and networking. I especially want to commend the Chamber, the NBCC, for its resilience, engagement, and service to its members through its various impactful virtual events and conferences, despite the memorable year it has been for the world and Nigeria in particular. This event is one of the events the Chamber is using to make a statement. Glancing through the program, and I note that the proceeds of the raffle draw are all going to a select charity, which has been carefully selected. This is without a doubt Nigeria's foremost bilateral chamber of commerce. That being said, I'd like to lend my voice to the chamber's efforts, which the president, Mr. Falowo, earlier outlined succinctly, Project Hope. I encourage all interested organizations and individuals to be a part of this laudable legacy project that will sustainably create value for its members and facilitate business-to-business relationships between Nigeria and the United Kingdom. Finally, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this evening has been prepared in celebration of the Chamber and its members as a thank you for your highly valued contributions to date. So please lean back and enjoy yourself, enjoy the dinner, and have a good time. It now remains for me to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a happy, healthy, and fruitful New Year 2021 ahead. God bless us all. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please put our hands together for Chief Olusegun Shukanye, CON, FCA, for that very wonderful remark. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making progress with this event. I want to say thank you to you all one more time for coming today to be a part of this presidential dinner and awards ceremony. We are going to have a guest speaker presentation just after now. But you know, I was telling some people recently that things are changing every day. The world is evolving. Things are evolving perpetually as far as the world and organization of things are concerned. You know, we had an opening prayer, and that just brought a thought to me that, you know, nowadays, when it comes to church services, for example, things have changed. I remember as a child, we used to go to church by 8 a.m. as a child, and by 4, we are still there, you know. Nowadays, things have changed, you know. Full service can last for a maximum of 2 hours, sometimes 1 hour, 45 minutes, sometimes 1 hour, 30 minutes. But what actually gets my attention nowadays is the way first-timers are recognized. Before, after a 6-hour service, if you attended that service for the first time as a first-timer, they will sing for you, shake you on the left and on the right, and you sit down. But nowadays, after a 1 hour, 45-minute service or maximum 2 hours, if you're a first-timer, there is a special department put in place to take care of you because you attended that service for the first time. You know, there are some that you will go for a 2-hour service. Because you came for the first time, they can give you jollof rice and fried fish. They can give you chicken and chips. There was this young man that came from his hometown, and the first church he went to on a Sunday morning here in Lagos, 8 a.m. service. By 9:45, the service was over. At the end of the service, ladies and gentlemen, because he came for the first time, they gave him jollof rice, fried egg, and fried fowl. He said, "Is that how they do it here?" He went to another one the following Sunday as a first-timer, 2-hour service. At the end of the service, they gave him shawarma, pizza, and ice cream. He went to another one the following Sunday, 1 hour, 35-minute service. At the end of the service, as a first-timer, they gave him jollof rice, fried rice, white rice, and fried fish. From that day, he started becoming a first-timer for a living. That was what he was doing professionally. He did not do his research well. He entered the church. 8 a.m. service. He thought business as usual, 9:45, everything will be over. When it was around 3:30 p.m., that was when they just started preaching. When it was 6:30 p.m., they said, if you're a first timer, stand up. Aggressively, the guy stood up. They said, follow that sister to the back. The sister said, you are welcome. This is Brother Timothy. He will talk to you about stewardship. That one talked for 1 hour. This is Sister Stella. She will talk to you about mentorship. That one talked for 1 hour. This is Brother Titus. He will talk to you about discipleship. That one talked for 1 hour. When it was 9:30 p.m., his eyes were red. He had not eaten from his house. The only motivation he had was the takeaway pack he was looking at in front. He said, at least at the end of every day, everything will go home with something. When it was 10 p.m., he said, thank you for coming. They gave him the takeaway pack. It was very heavy. He did not open it. The church is somewhere inside Ikorodu. The guy lives around Fadeyi. He trekked from Ikorodu to Ketu. He completed the journey one way or the other. By the time he got home, ladies and gentlemen, he sat on the floor. By the time he opened the takeaway pack, ladies and gentlemen, he saw 16 CDs of messages, 24 bulletins of announcement. The only edible thing inside was one tom-tom. From that day, he started attending online services. As I speak with you, he has relocated to his hometown. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, thank you. At this time, we are about to have the presentation by our guest speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very privileged to have the Group Managing Director, Access Bank PLC. Please put your hands together as I respectfully invite and welcome Mr. Herbert Wigwe, FCA. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. Come on, please put our hands together for him one more time. Thank you very much, sir.
The President and Chairman in Council, my own brother, Mr. Kade Falowo. Of course, the chairman of various committees of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Very, very, very distinguished patrons, and I've seen people who are greatly accomplished in all fields of human endeavor. Chief Michael Olawale Cole, Chief Oshukaye, and all the others. It's a great privilege to be before you all. Please permit me to stand on existing protocols. And just before we get into Project Hope, and that is what Kayode has christened it, which is basically a documentary that will come right after this very short speech. I thought I should just take the opportunity to share with you something that is not heavy, but speaks to my own hope for a better Nigeria. It won't be proper for me to go on without recognizing the new patrons. And I'll start with Mr. Atedo Peterside, who happens to be my senior brother. Atedo, congratulations. And of course, Erelu Angela Adebayo, who's joined us virtually. I'm not speaking anything about finance today. Given what we've gone through throughout this year, anybody who just manages to touch 2021, just one leg inside, has succeeded. And so we've spent the better part of our lives fighting for survival. This is the second time I'm seeing Atedo throughout this year. We've been chatting on a G7 email that we go through. All right, so it's just for us to enjoy ourselves and speak to issues that can lead to a better Nigeria and my own hope for a better Nigeria. There's a very accomplished Danish philosopher. His name was Søren Kierkegaard, who said that hope refers to passion for what is possible. I think 2020 has tested us in several different ways. More ways than we can imagine in our lifetimes. Families have been separated, and not for any other reason, but people had to separate themselves. If you had children going to school overseas, they had to be there. If you had somebody who was ill, you separated yourself from the person, hoping that through that diversification, people would survive, not knowing that perhaps those in England are going through a worse situation than those in Nigeria. But as we begin to move on, coming to the end of this year, we begin to see great hopes shining so brightly for much better times and coming out of what has been almost 9 months of darkness. But what better way for us to come together today, even as we begin to see that there's an end to these problems that we have all jointly seen, as we come to welcome our dear friends, Mr. Atedo Peterside and Mrs. Angela Adebayo, to the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Kayode, thank you very much. And I really appreciate the opportunity given to basically say a few words today. To my mind, and I've been through it quite a number of times, I've always believed that difficulties within measure are meant to encourage and not discourage you. There's an old saying that what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. I know that during the process of the pain, you would imagine that how can anything good come out of it? But it is true to a large extent. And the human spirit grows so strong as we rise to the challenges that life basically presents. My dear friends and brothers, I think we've all grown so much stronger from what has come out of 2020. We've lost friends, in some cases loved ones. We've seen people go through great despair. But underlying all of this great pain, I think we've come out, albeit better for it. And I'll speak to it in a little while. I think COVID-19, in a very strange way, has brought a rude awakening to all of us as Nigerians, in a very perverse sense. It has exposed our vulnerability and all the weaknesses that we have. But it has also shown us that we must care about our people so much more, and that we must love our country so much more. With an unprecedented amount of downtime that COVID forced upon us, we were delivered the gift of loving ourselves and those around us so much more. You know, if you had asked me, and I live in Parkview Estate, did I know the guards and the security men before COVID? I would say absolutely not. But quite frankly, I think I know almost each and every one of them. Having spent time with them, running, sometimes even just paying a little attention to somebody who stops you on the road and explaining to you how he has not had a meal that day, has shown that there's so much more to life than all that business which we believe to be happening before then. And we've been challenged to become so much more resilient in the face of adversity. But let us acknowledge today, and I've gone through the statistics, that compared to the West, Nigeria has been successful because the impact was not as severe as we have it here. I've had different schools of thoughts. People have talked about genetic dispositions. People have said, oh, because we've had malaria, or that we are used to environments where all sorts of impurities have existed. Mr. Peterson may even have a different viewpoint today. But whether we like to believe it or not, we have had a greater level of survival than most countries in the West. I just want to wind back the clock of time for a little moment. I think it was in February when coronavirus was ravaging. It was ravaging the West, continental Europe. It got into the United States. And I reached out to Mr. Dangote and shared with him my greatest fears and my greatest thoughts about what was happening and what this could mean for Nigeria. He was wondering exactly the same thing. Of course, his reason for wondering the same thing would have been more than mine, because he would have been greater affected by COVID. We cannot afford anything to happen to him, the amount of businesses and the people that he employs. But more seriously, all well-meaning Nigerians were thinking about the same thing, because we don't have anywhere else to go to apart from Nigeria. And for once, you couldn't even travel. If you were here, you were stuck here. We had to make sure we all survived. So together with the central bank governor, we started meeting every day, and I mean literally every day. We learned very quickly about COVID restrictions and protocols. And all we're thinking of was, how do we survive? And it is such a lethal virus, all right? With any underlying symptom, very sneakily, it starts finding its way on as to how to kill you. So we started preparing our strategies on how to ward off what was going to be a severe pandemic in Nigeria. I think it was soon after, it was 27th of February, that's what it was, when we had our index case. As soon as that happened, we knew that the problem had started. My senior brother, Atedo Peterside, also started his own think tank. So Atedo called me one day and said, Herbert, how many isolation centers are you people planning to build? How many people are going to enter hospital? Are you going to accommodate the whole of Nigeria in isolation centers? There has to be a different solution to this problem. And there has to be a higher level of thinking if we are going to solve this problem. It's not just about isolation centers. Oh, we need ventilators. How many intubators do you have? How many people know how to use that machine in Nigeria? So isolation centers are good, but trust me, that is not enough to solve our problem. I'm speaking to something about the greatness of Nigeria and Nigerians. I'm speaking to our capacity to stand for ourselves when there's imminent danger, and the need for us to continue with that spirit as we go through this season. Atedo happens to be my guardian angel. Anytime I run into trouble, and by the way, I get into quite a bit of trouble these days. Every week that passes that I don't have a problem, something is wrong. And so once I run into those problems, Atedo starts to firefight. Because in fact, sometimes people don't even call me about the problem. They go straight to Atedo, see what your younger brother is doing. In fact, truth be told, one day, he told me, look, Herbert, if each time you're preparing to cause a trouble, it's better for you to announce to me so that we start preparing for how to solve the problem. So I was looking at him, I said, have I constituted myself into a position where we are perpetually causing trouble? But that's what it means to me. But returning to earlier in the year, Atedo's father happened to be a very accomplished medical doctor in his time. A bit troublesome, but very accomplished medical doctor. And therefore, I think he had shared with Atedo at some point in his life about the flu, the pandemic that happened in, I think it was 1927, that kind of time. So Atedo was trying to explain to me about the pandemic. I was wondering where he had experienced it. And he told me how his father got onto a boat and went to England and was only saved because of that trip. Okay, what did this mean for us? He helped us in providing leadership, in saving lives, and saving Nigerian households. As no matter how many isolation centers you want to build, it wouldn't solve the problem. It is part of the solution. There's no silver lining, but we had to think deeper and deeper and deeper to get to where we're going to. Mrs. Angela Adebayo is the wife of a very close friend of mine who performs a similar but different mentoring for me. And she's very, very passionate about the underprivileged in society, and through her philanthropy has provided various forms of support to underprivileged children through Erelu Adebayo Children's Home in Ekiti. And I'm very, very grateful to both of them and their families, and I'm blessed today to call them my close friends. So where is Nigeria today? And what are our challenges? I believe that there's a very large silver lining to the COVID experience. I believe that it is up to all of us to recognize the lessons that we have been gifted by this experience. When we were confronted with a common issue facing humanity, we learned to show more empathy, more love, more compassion, and we're prepared to give more to our fellow Nigerians. And there are several things which evidence all of these things. A lot of attention has been drawn to the underprivileged, even if it is out of selfish reasons, that people who could not eat got to the gates of VGC. It also means that we have to learn that those people still exist in our system. And in a post-COVID era, we must think of our neighbors in everything that we do. All of the things we shared or I've shared with you helped us to go through the COVID pandemic. We're still in it, but at least we can begin to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And these were the elements that kept us and made us to have much stronger results than what we saw than what we had compared to the West. In fact, if you actually take the EndSARS issue, it is but one example of how greater elimination of important issues can be traced to lockdown and unemployment and lack of care for any part of society. All these issues must not be forgotten as we go past this entire COVID season. And we must continuously learn to be more patriotic to our country. We saw that at the end of the day, everybody is on his own. You have crude oil, except you have learned how to eat crude oil. You will starve if you don't go back to agriculture. There was breakdown in supply chains. No matter how wealthy you are, you couldn't get on a plane to go and get treatment anywhere in the world. You had to solve your problem locally. I think it's a signal. And we all need to understand that even from a selfish standpoint, let us begin to look into our country a lot more. We must focus on rebuilding our economy. And I know there's so much material that has been written on it. We've had Vision 2010, Vision 2020, Vision 2040. I do hope that what we've gone through in this COVID environment and the stark realities that have come to us will basically bring to bear the reason for us to focus and look inwards and for once resolve some of these issues by ourselves. We must unify to support government at the end of the day in developing and rebuilding our infrastructure and build enormous human capital through vocational endeavors. We must focus on employment opportunities for our youth, who constitute 65% of our population. Atado spoke a lot during the end-SARS crisis. I think he was largely misunderstood, largely, because most people don't understand him. And all he was speaking to was the fact that we need to pay attention to these people. Nobody is speaking to issues around execution and was it right and how it was done. It is, let us pay, this is 65% of our population, let us just pay a bit more attention to them. Achieving all of these goals can only make us a lot better, a lot greater, and a lot stronger. Only then will we be able to stand tall on that great stage that is the world economy. It is then that the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce can become much more relevant, not just in Nigeria, but across Africa. We truly have the capacity to do it. Martin Luther King once said that we may have finite disappointment, but we must never lose infinite hope. We must never lose infinite hope. The day you are finished is when you don't have hope. My friends, it is not the Nigerian way to ever lose hope. Today we have cause to celebrate as we move into this season. Today our hope is rewarded. For today, we have come to celebrate two exemplary people to join the ranks of patrons of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Please join me once again in congratulating Atado and Angela on their nominations as patrons of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. This platform will enable them both to further a worthy cause for our great country and for our development. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you.
Can we please put our hands together for Mr. Herbert Wigwe, FCA, one more time. Thank you very much for that wonderful speech, which gives hope to the fact that despite all, we can still achieve greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making progress with this wonderful event, and it's getting better and better. You know, I was telling some people recently that as things are evolving, things are expanding, things are changing, you check out the way people relate. It's quite different from what we used to have before. I was telling them that couples, for example, you know, gone are the days that a man will look at his wife and call her Mommy Tosin, Daddy Femi, Daddy Johnson, and the likes. Nowadays, we call our spouses very lovely names. A full-grown, matured man that is 40 with 2 boys, the wife can look at him from head to toe and call him baby, boo, baby boo, baby boo boo. So when you are driving by and you see a car with a tag, baby on board, we may not necessarily be talking about our spouse, we'll be talking about, not necessarily talking about our child, we'll be talking about our spouse. So I started thinking that if a man calls his wife baby and the wife calls her husband baby, so when they have a baby, what will they call that one? Offspring, or descendant, or fruit of the womb. No. My wife calls me baby, I call her baby. We just had a baby recently. So she looked, so it sounds, there was a day she came to meet me and said, baby, the baby is crying. I said, which of us? You know. So my father is 60-something, my mom is 60-something. He came back from an outing one sunny Sunday afternoon. He looked at my mom and said, baby. My mom said, where are they doing naming ceremony? Who gave birth? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have 2 distinguished personalities that will be coming up now, and they are going to speak on Project Hope. Please put your hands together as I respectfully invite and welcome Ashiwaju Michael Olawale Cole, CON, MFR, and Mr. Ray Ateli as they come forward to speak on this now. Can we please put our hands together for them as they come forward? Thank you.
Can we have the documentary? If it's ready, roll tape so that they can see what we want to speak about.
In times of adversity, many give up hope easily. When the enemy is as formidable as COVID-19, a pandemic that has kept the whole world searching for answers, the degree of hopelessness rises to a crescendo as businesses collapse and thousands of lives are lost with no end in sight. Amidst all this comes Project Hope, a project through which the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce plans to lead the revival of the volume of trade and investments between Nigeria and Great Britain and to generally restore hope in the Nigerian economy. Starting with the NBCC Plaza in Lagos, which is currently undergoing completion works, plans are also afoot for a Nigeria Trade Center in London, as well as an Economic Advocacy Center in Abuja. The goal is to provide private sector players the facilities and information necessary to conduct their businesses effectively and profitably in Nigeria or in the United Kingdom. We want to give hope to all and sundry, and we boldly say that all hope is not lost. There is a huge untapped potential, further enriched by Brexit, that we want to position our members and non-members alike to fully exploit. The NBCC Plaza stands 4 floors tall in Lekki, Lagos, and is scheduled to be completed in February 2021. This edifice is an ultra-modern business empowerment facility, planned to house, amongst others, a British trade center in Nigeria. This will make it a lot easier for Nigerian and British businesses to exchange information and to trade more. British trade delegations can be received and hosted at the plaza as they come to explore new partnership opportunities in Nigeria. The plaza also has a business incubator, within which hundreds of new businesses shall spring up every year. Young entrepreneurs shall enjoy unfettered access to top executive mentors whose guidance is invaluable. There is a modern library too, which will be a repository of business information not only about Britain and Nigeria, but indeed all our major trading partners. There are training suites also at the plaza. Essential capacity building opportunities shall be available to all who want to compete in the global market. Today's modern economy is a knowledge-based economy driven by technology and innovation. This is what we offer to you in our training facility. Meeting and conference rooms have equally been provided to enable you hold grade A meetings in an ambient environment. The plaza also has a business lounge for members, as well as administrative support offices that befit the foremost bilateral chamber of commerce in Nigeria. We run an administrative structure that can support a rapid growth in trade volumes, with a full complement of well-trained staff who can hold their own. In a 21st century corporation, we stand ready to lead the charge towards enhancing our competitiveness and usher in a new era you all will be proud to be a part of. We cannot achieve this without your very important support. So, we appeal to you to partner with us and change the Nigerian narrative to something glorious. We need your kind-hearted support to bequeath this economic monument, an economic turbo booster to the future generation of business leaders who must successfully compete globally for our people to survive locally. Your support, in cash or in kind, shall be fully acknowledged and rewarded accordingly. Depending on the value of support received, we may name any of the facilities at the plaza after you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I know that we've spoken so much about hope. Our guest speaker who spoke earlier touched on that subject, hope. What you just saw is, for us, our own contribution towards restoring hope in an economy that it has been so maligned. And the private sector remains the bastion, the last hope of the common man. We want to ensure that there is a place where people can come to and their ideas as entrepreneurs can be transformed into real business. That center has it all the facilities that are there for training. We have opportunities for you to retrain your staff using the MBCC Plaza. And that training will impact positively on the bottom line of your business. We have facilities there for you to mentor others who are coming up, because a lot of us here are on our ways out. We may pretend we are still young, but I know the figures don't lie. And so when we are done, our race is run. Who takes over? There is an incubation center there where we have mentoring opportunities for those who are coming after us to learn the trade beyond what they have garnered in schools. They will be mentored by members, and they will use that opportunity to launch their own businesses, and then there is continuity. We have library, a repository of information, vital information about trade. These days, Nigeria is well reputed for being that place where there is a dearth of information. If you want to know how many community banks that exist in Nigeria, you can probably get that from CBN. But what if you want to know the number of farmers that are in Nigeria? The data probably does not exist. And so when that culture is enshrined in the center, you are going to have a place where the British business delegations coming into Nigeria will have the opportunity to get vital information that they require, and that will help foster trade. It's not all about Britain, though. We have facilities that are open to everyone. So long as you want to do business with Nigeria, you are welcome to use that facility. And as at this moment, we have gone a long way. The building has been roofed. The windows are being installed. The finishing stage of that structure is where we are. And so we are calling on all who are here today and the hundreds of well-wishers and friends who are watching virtually that we need you to have a buy-in in this project so that that hope that we are talking about can become a commodity that everyone will benefit from. At this point, I will hand over to the chairman of our building committee, who will
Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My friend had told you already what we have in stock at that plaza at Lekki Phase 1. I'm here to appeal to all of you, those who are online and those who are here present. This project already had gotten to a point where we can say we are finishing. It's been roofed. I passed through there 2 days ago. There's a window there already. And we are now at the process of doing some other finishing programs on the property. At this point, we need all of you to help us. Helping us to help you so that we can have that place that can help Nigeria to have a center that can be proudly called the MBCC Plaza, where things can happen to develop our business potentials between our great countries that's involved in this bilateral Chamber of Commerce. How do you partner with us? You can partner through cash donations. You can also partner with donations in kind. You can please see any of us, the president, my humble self, or the DG, or come to the place or call us, ask us what do you want us to do for you. Please, if you have any interest, just let us know. We'll tell you what is left to be done so that you can tell us what part of it you want to help us with, whether cash or kind. Any of that will be okay with us. We can also have referral donations. You can refer us to people that you know can help us on this project. It is our project. Once it's there, it's for all of us. It's for the whole of Nigeria. It's for also Britain and for other people that come into Nigeria to do business. We also allow you to pay instrumentally. If you say you give us 50 million, you can say, we'll have the first 10 today or 20, we can take that in bit. All we want to do is to ensure that that building is completed within a very, very short time. When you have done that to us, we'll give you a plug to say thank you. And that you can always keep in your house forever. Some days ago, we went on a visit to one of our patrons. And he showed us his own plug that he had when he was with a patron in the early 90s in the East at Imo Street. At Imo State, he was made a patron, and he brought the plaque to us 2 days ago. And we were very impressed that he's kept that in a very, very good place in his office. So you have a plaque that can show anywhere to show that you are part of this process. We also give you a certificate of support, which you can put anywhere to show that you are part of this project. There will be a hall of honor that we're going to have in that place, where names of those who have donated and at what levels they are will be stated there. That's how we built Nigerian Management property. That's what Muson did. That's what the many other places we all know. You go there, you see the names, likes of Total, Shell, and Co., and they're all there. And when you will have left here, so many years to come, posterity will not forget that you passed through this process. I can imagine if you have a room there known as Dr. Olusegun Osunkeye room, or hall, or lecture room. I can imagine if you have that, everybody that comes in there will say, oh, that's Dr. Osunkeye. That's a legacy that he will live forever. And those that come after him in the next 200 years, God helping us, they will pass through and they will see that place. So that's a legacy that many of us should have the mind to attain on this project. Can you also imagine? I saw my friend today, the minister, Otumba Adebayo. Can you imagine having Erelu Angela Adebayo Hall, or room, or lecture room, or something like that there? That's a legacy that will be there forever for as long as that building is there. When we all have gone away, our great grandchildren will pass through there, and we see that we'll pass through this path, and our name will be left there. My good friend Atedo, can you imagine coming to NBC in another 3, 4, 5 years and say Atedo Peterside Hall or room? That would be great. So that is what we are thinking of for many of us who are here, who are that privileged to do that for the chamber. All you're doing is you are giving back to society. And that's what we're all doing. We are giving to society that have made you what you are today. It's not by our strength, it's by God's grace that we are today. I know we are doing a lot here and there, but MBCC is a place to be. That plaza is a place where your mark should be. Please, I'm appealing to the like of those I've mentioned, and many others who are here, that please come and support us. At a time like this, we know things are very, very hard, but when things are hard, the very tough ones keep moving. When things are tough, the tough people keep moving. When things are intimidated, the tough people refuse to be intimidated. So I want to appeal to you that don't mind what time we are passing through. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. Because tough time will always be for a while. But tough people will be there all the time. Please, I want to appeal to you. Please consult any of us. You can see the president, you can see me, you can see Telly, you can see the DG, or any ESCO member or council member who is here. Just let us know what you want to do for us. No pressure on anybody. All we want is please try and help us. So we can deliver this for Nigeria. And I'm sure this will be the first of any bilateral chamber of commerce in Nigeria having an edifice like this in Lekki Phase 1. Please be part of it. Thank you very much.
Well done, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's as if the Aworis have a way of talking to people and they will listen. While these wonderful gentlemen were making their presentation, I had a whisper from Herbert Wigwe. And I'm pleased to announce that Access Bank has committed to taking the Business Incubation Center, which is the high point of all the facilities. Thank you very much, Herbert. We called you here today to come and speak. We called you here today to come and speak. When you were talking about hope and related it to our project Hope, you know, God must have been speaking to you. Thank you for honoring us with your presence and for donating to this project. I also want to thank our patron, Chief Olusegun Oshuke. Before you made the pronouncement, Chief Oshuke had actually announced to me that he will also take one of the conference centers. Thank you very much. So please, ladies and gentlemen, help me in giving a round of applause to Chief Oshuke and Access Bank PLC. God bless both of you.
That's great. Well done. Well done.
Thank you very much. Can we please put our hands together for our distinguished personalities, Ashiwaju Michael Olawale Cole, CON MFR, and Mr. Ray Ateli, FRPA. Thank you very much for that. I also want to appreciate all those that have given generously towards this cause. Please put your hands together for them one more time. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served at this time, and we are going to have music simultaneously with food. And so we have 2 7 points. We have one at the back, and we have one to my left. The 7 points are there. Please feel free to go and have your food. Ushers are going to be directing us table by table as we move to get our meal. And while we are eating our food, we are going to continue to enjoy wonderful music by Shegun Johnson and his amazing band. So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your meal and good music at this time. Bon appetit. Thank you. Shegun Johnson, music, track 12. I don't know what is there, but play it.
return with my heart. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure some of us remember this song. If you're looking forward to having a lovely day tomorrow, you might want to join us sing this song. Cause it's a lovely, lovely day, lovely day, a lovely day, a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. It's a lovely, lovely day, a lovely day, lovely day, a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. You know, it's a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Oh, it's a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please put our hands together for Shego Johnson and the amazing band? Thank you very much. Now we're about to have the raffle, and I'm very privileged to have with me Mr. Akin Oshuntoki, as he's going to speak to this at this time.
Thank you very much, Damola. Thank you very much, Damola. This year, we are doing something that is new, and that is to have a raffle draw. The whole idea is to kill two birds with one stone. On one hand, we are raising some excitement. There will be lucky winners tonight. The big prizes are 2 return tickets to Abuja, Lagos. And we have other prizes. All proceeds will be donated to Modupe Cole Memorial Child Care and Treatment Home. We have representatives of Modupe Cole here. Are they here? Please, do you want to rise up and just wave? That's it. They are from Modupe Cole, and tonight we will be handing over, or let me say after now, everything that we have collected on this draw will be donated to that home. I thought if you are not too busy, you put your hands together for them. I don't want to waste our time. I want the ushers to help me. Please, you will go to our president, make sure he wears gloves, and he will pick for me 3 tickets. Shake it very well in the fish bowl. Yes, the tickets are here. Do you want to shake them properly? Shake them properly. Please go to the president, let him wear his gloves. Stop by Mr. Atedo Petuside, let him wear the gloves, 3 tickets. Chief Oshunke is busy. He will wear his gloves as well. With due respect, sir, 3 tickets. 3 tickets quickly. The representative of the Deputy High Commissioner is here. He will pick as well. 3 tickets. Let them wear gloves. 3 tickets quickly. I want to do them. To our guests who are online, please shake it well. I want 3 tickets. For our guests who are online, the procedure is simple. We will announce the number. If that is your number, send a message to the chat icon. Just send a message, that is my ticket. We will confirm. Thereafter, we'll encourage you to please send a scanned copy of your ticket to us, and we will ensure that your prize is delivered COVID-free Your prize is delivered, COVID-free. Now, my president, put your hands together for my president, please, quickly. Okay? So I have, MC, you are going to help me. I have tickets here. I have tickets here. I have ticket 0197, Dr. Charles Jagun. Dr. Charles Jagun. Dr. Charles Jagun. The people on the Zoom panel, please, platform, quickly confirm. Dr. Charles Jagun.
Oh,
He's based in America.
Oh, wow.
Can you get him to send us a message or something? Please, while we are here. So that I'm not accused. Then there is Tony. Phone number 090-794-35615. Tony, 090-794-35615. That is the phone number. I need someone to please go to the people behind the console. People behind the console quickly. I need confirmations. Dr. Charles Jagun, Tony. I have another one here. Tochukwu. 0084. 0084. Thank you very much, Damola. 0084.
Tochukwu is not
But
allowed.
Tony,
Yes.
can you give this person a call? Please give this person a call, 090-794-35615. This is a simple one. Please give this person a call. I'll be waiting.
Yes.
All right? Any other one? Tochukwu, 0084. Tochukwu. Anybody online? Tochukwu, help me. No Tochukwu.
No Tochukwu online.
How
Okay.
about Charles Jagun?
He said he's in the US.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put the 2 tickets beside and also Tochukwu. I need another 3, quickly.
3.
Another 3 from Mr. Atterside, Peterside, CON.
Wonderful prizes to be won. These winners are going home with a brand new gift. Yes.
We have to be fast. Okay, good. I have another one here. Tola 0083. That's close to Tochukwu. Tola 0083. 0083. I'm waiting. 0083.
We have Teresa.
Anai. Mrs. Anai, please put your hands together.
Congratulations to you,
Mrs.
ma'am.
Mrs. Anai.
Wonderful.
Mrs. Anai, quickly.
Congratulations to you, ma'am.
Mrs. Anai, please come quickly. Come quickly. I won't do any ceremony about this so that we can move fast. Mrs. Anai, keep on clapping while she comes.
Please put your hands together for her. Inside that gift is a brand new deep freezer. And when you get home, it will expand. Yes. That is it.
Let me ask DP Adeyemi to help me present the prices. Please put your hands together for her, DP Adeyemi, as she comes, so that she can do the prices for her. For us, she can present the prices. 0053, Ebele, 0053, Ebele. 0053.
Please put your hands
Ebele,
She's
Ebele.
here.
Okay.
She's here.
Another one, Ebele, 0052.
Wow. Congratulations to you.
0421 Olukayode Oyebode 002.
It's online.
0421.
Olukayode Oyebode is
Is the
online.
person online? You're sure? Who is going to take it on his behalf quickly?
Congratulations to you, man. Please put your hands together for her. Just one yourself. That is it. All Okay.
0112. Oguniran 0112.
Wonderful. Please put your hands
Honorable
together
Reverend.
for him.
The good Reverend.
Reverend.
0112. The good Reverend. 0112. Dr. Biola Ojo, 0164. Dr. Biola Ojo.
Congratulations to you, sir.
0164. 0191. Dr. Charles Jago. DG. Where's DG, please?
All right.
0164. Dr. Biola Ojo.
Dr. Biola Ojo.
Dr. Biola Ojo. No.
Not here. Okay.
Dr. Charles Jagun. I think the DG should come and collect if he's sure he's online. Quickly, we need to round this up shortly. Adiola Adenuga, 0202.
Adiola Adenuga. Okay.
Adiola Adenuga.
Usa.
Dr. Charles Jagun. Can I have another set, please? Can I have another set quickly? Zero 0083, Tola 0083, Tochuku 0084, Adiola Adenugas 080-231-66210. All right, we will continue this later so that other activities. Okay, we'll continue with the prices later on. In the meantime, we'll ask the president to come forward to present the collection for the raffle to Modupe Coal Home. Their representatives should please come forward. The president will present the check to them right now. Thank you.
Can we please put our hands together for the president? Thank you. And just immediately after that, we are going to have the presentation of plaques to our patrons. And I'm going to invite also Mr. Ray Atelli when the time comes. Thank you.
On behalf of the Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, I'm pleased to present to the Modupe Cole Memorial Child Care and Treatment Home. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you. While the president is still on stage, I'd like to invite and welcome Mr. Ray Atelli, FRPA, to please join him as we'll be presenting plaques to the patrons. Please put your hands together for him.
Hold your time, and I'll need you. All your children, never I want you. All I gotta do dream. Dream, 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 dream. Dream, dream, dream.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the high point of today's event, and that is the induction of our two new patrons. And we will start with that of Mr. Atedo Peterside. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Atedo Peterside will please come to the stage while Mr. Ray Atley will read his citation, and thereafter, I will invite some of our patrons to join me in decorating Mr. Atedo and presenting to him a plaque as a patron of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. So kindly please welcome Mr. Atedo Peterside, Commander of the Order of the Niger.
It is indeed an honor and privilege to stand before you, our distinguished guests and colleagues tonight, to make what promises to be a futile attempt to tell the Atedo story in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have standing before us a rare gem, one of the finest breeds of gentlemen our country is richly blessed with, who requires little introduction to this well-informed audience. When we say to our business associates and overseas partners that Nigeria is a great nation with honorable people, we look to such Nigerians as Atedo Peterside to validate our claim. His record is impeccable, so why not? Atedo Peterside was born in 1955. I'm sure that if I pose this as a quiz to those of us here present, to tell me one global event that happened in 1955, July, it will be difficult for anyone to hazard a guess. I will tell you. When he was born in July 1955, that was precisely the month that the United States Congress passed a legislation authorizing all US currencies to say, "In God we trust." By a stroke of fortune or providence, little boy grew up trusting God and made a successful career out of currency and money matters. He had a secondary education at King's College, Lagos. He then proceeded to City University, London, from 73 to 1976, where he attained a BSc degree in economics. A master's degree followed from the prestigious London School of Economics and Political Science in 1977. He has received wide and varied executive education, which include, amongst others, the Owner-President Management Program obtainable at Harvard Business School. He was conferred with an honorary doctorate degree by the University of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. He was also elected an honorary fellow last year of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers. He is the founder of Stanbic IBTC Bank and was its pioneer chief executive officer at the old age of 33. From 1989 until 2007. He became the chairman of the bank eventually in 2007 until September 2014. He is currently a director of both the Standard Bank of South Africa Limited and Standard Bank Group Limited. He is the founder and chairman of ANAP Business Jets Limited, which he founded in 2015. It's not all about making money, of course. His life is steeped in service. He was the chairman of the Committee on Corporate Governance of Public Companies in Nigeria. This committee put together the first code of best practices for public companies operating in Nigeria. It was published in 2003, October. Between 2007 and 2010, and also between 2011 and 2015, he was a member of the National Economic Management Team. He was also a member of the National Council on Privatization between 2011 and 2015. As chairman of the Technical Committee of NCP, he oversaw the privatization of the Nigerian power sector, amongst others. He is currently the co-chairman, private sector, of the Steering Committee for Agenda 2050 and the new National Development Plan 2021 to 2025. Mr. Peterside believes that whatever that is worth doing painstakingly well. Thus, for peace of mind reasons, he resigned from the boards of Cadbury Nigeria PLC, where he was chairman, Flour Mills of Nigeria PLC, Nigerian Breweries PLC, and Unilever PLC in the first half of this year to enable him concentrate more attention on ANAP Foundation. In recognition of his dedicated services to Nigeria in different capacities, he was conferred with one of the highest national honors of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Commander of the Order of the Niger, CON, in 2010. From making money, he has transited to giving back money, and he does so with great heart. Atedo is the chairman of ArtX Collective Limited, the ANAP Foundation COVID think tank, and Endeavor High Impact Entrepreneurship GTE, a non-profit organization that provides mentorship and support to scale up companies. Mr. Peterside also serves on the African Advisory Board of the Prince's Trust International. He is married to Mrs. Abiodun Peterside, nee Pers, and they are blessed with children. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and those who are with us virtually and watching at this moment, I present to you a distinguished Nigerian, Mr. Atedo Peterside, Commander of the Order of the Niger, a Nigerian entrepreneur, investment banker, economist of great repute, and I dare say, most people's role model in corporate Nigeria. All hail our new patron. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Again, I say again, thank you for accepting our offer. Surely you add a lot of value to this chamber. May I please invite Chief Michael Olawale Cole, our past president and patron, architect Awagu, our past president and patron, and Prince Yemi Adefulu, our past president and patron. So kindly join me today to decorate at Edo Piti side and induct him as one of our patrons. Please welcome our past president.
Yeah. Baby, don't talk, say, ain't got much to say. Loves me. Know that it loves me anyway. And maybe them dress fine. I'd read mind, yeah. Every time it puts me in, I just want to hear. Let's hear it from the boys. Give the boy a hand. Let's hear it from my baby. Know you got to understand. Maybe it's the he's a loving one-man show. Let's hear it from the boys. Yeah. Baby, the dress fine.
Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce to present you with this plaque that shows that you are inducted as a patron of NBCC today, 4th December 2020, at the NBCC Presidential Dinner and Award Ceremony. Congratulations.
Chairman of the day, Chief Osunkaye, the President of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, other board members, and ex-chairmen, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First, let me thank all of you for your presence and for being here to watch me being honored. I did not really have a say in the matter because the president of the chamber has a way of trying to impose his wishes periodically. So he didn't really give me a choice, but I thank you for the honor. I also thank, of course, my younger brother, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, who was the guest speaker, who said a few things and revealed a few things as well in the process. But I thank you all because I know that every organization once in a while decides who to honor, you decide who to invite, you decide who to elevate or make a patron. So when he called me out of the blues, I couldn't understand why whoever picked on me, but I accepted eventually, and because I have respect for this organization, and I think that under the right leadership which you have currently, this organization will go places. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your attention and thank you for honoring me this evening.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, okay, but don't go yet. Don't go yet. I mean, you can sit down. No, you can go now. You can go, but don't go away. Ray Atley, I think we now have to do the second induction, which is going to be done virtually. I don't know how we're going to do this. Aki Oshitoki, I know Erelu Angela Adebayo is somewhere out there watching us, but it would be nice if we would see her face. Yes. And we will invite Guy Harrison, who is representing the British Deputy High Commissioner to this event, to join us in your own induction. Well, we will not be able to present to you the plaque the way you are, but I'm sure you have a representative here who will receive the plaque on your behalf. So, Mr. Ray Artley.
This is an epoch-making event, inducting a patron virtually. And I don't have to search too much my memory bank to confirm to you that there have been many firsts in 2020. That year that a lot of persons have written off, the MBCC set so many records. First virtual induction of members, and then a second, and many more. We have also done trade missions virtually. Today, it is our pleasure to induct Erelu Angela Adebayo virtually. It is my special honor and privilege to introduce such an admirable personality and roundly accomplished Amazon to this distinguished audience. For those who may not know her so well, Erelu Angela Adebayo holds a BSc degree in social science and a master's degree in business administration. Her thirst for knowledge took her to the University of Cambridge for a master's of philosophy degree in land economy. She has also attended various training courses locally and internationally. Erelu carved a niche for herself in banking, oil and gas, and in property consulting. She serves currently on the board of Greenwich Trust Bank. She currently sits on the board of Mayor and the United Bank for Africa, PLC, as a non-executive director. She was the chairman of Afriland Properties until 2018 and the first female chairman of Wemerbod Estate Limited. Erelu was the first lady of Ekiti State between 1999 and 2003. She chaired the Ekiti State Action Committee on AIDS between 2000 and 2003. She has received various awards for her selfless service to mankind. They include Lagos State Award for Excellence in 2012, Ekiti State Award for the Development of Ekiti, Society and Humanity, and the This Day Award for Service to Nigerian Children. The people of Ekiti, and indeed the Ekiti royalty, have further accorded her the recognition and honor she so richly deserves. She bears the traditional title of Are Erelu of Ado Ekiti and Erelu of Inyi Ekiti. We got it? Yeah. All right, thank you. Erelu Angela Adebayo is happily married to Otumbani Adebayo, the first executive governor of Ekiti State and the current minister of Industry, Trade, and Investments. They are blessed with children, and grandchildren. She is the founder, chairman of Erelu Adebayo Foundation, founder, chairman, Erelu Adebayo Children's Home, chairman, Women at Risk International Foundation, and a trustee of Aliko Dangote Foundation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the night is fast spent, so we planned to keep it short. But before us today is a woman who has accomplished on her own rights. She is here as the very first patron of the NBCC, completely on her own accomplishments. Thank you.
May I please invite Chief Segun Oshukeye, Mr. Akinola Akintunde, and Guy Harrison to please join us. While Dotun Adebayo, I think you are here. Dotun, please can you come and receive the plaque on behalf of your dear mother. This round of applause for our patrons. Anywhere, sir. Hello, Angela Adebayo. It is my honor and privilege and acting as the representative of the Council of NBCC to present to you today this plaque, which is evidence of you being inducted as a patron of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce today, 4th December 2020. We congratulate you and thank you very much for accepting our offer, and we look forward to a very, very warm relationship with you and your family and all your business endeavors with NBCC. While you are here, while you are there, with your permission, we will present this to Dotun, and we trust that, I know he loves his wife very much. We trust that he will bring this home to you and not keep it with the other Mrs. Adebayo. Thank you very much and congratulations. Thank you. I don't know if there's any provision for Erelu to speak from there. I don't know if this allows. She's speaking. Okay, Erelu.
Good evening, everybody. Please, can you hear me? Okay. Good evening. With great respect, I greet you all, the chairman of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, the chairman for today, the honored guests that are here today, my fellow patron, Mr. Atedo Pizza Side, the guest speaker, my father, as I would call, Chief Oshukeye, my uncles, I just greet all of you with great respect. I feel so bad that I'm not there with you today, but this is a sign of the times and the times that we're actually talking about today. Virtual meetings, social distancing. And I was so happy to hear yesterday with the vaccination that we now have a light at the end of the tunnel. With this, I give you my word that this will be the last time that I would attend our honorable chambers meeting or any event that we hold virtually. I would always be here to make sure that I sit in my seat and give honor to whom all honor is due. This honor is particularly emotional for me because it's the Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce. And I actually embody that chamber because I am exactly half Nigerian and half British. My mother is British. She came to this country in 1960 with my father. for the independence. She has been here. She's a proud Nigerian. She gave up her British passport at his stage, and she brought all of us up to be proud Nigerians. And at the same time, to remember our British roots, to remember our British family, my grandmother, my aunties, my uncles. This is so important to all of us, and I want to say thank you for this honor that I accept on behalf of all of us. Talking about the hope, definitely I'll stand to be counted. This is my life, philanthropy, giving back. It's what I've dedicated myself to, and I will definitely bring that as much as I can in my journey. That's from today with the chamber. I want to thank my brother, the chairman, Mr. Falowo. You've done so well so far. More grease to your elbow, and I know that with everything that we have done and worked together, you're going to bring that touch of excellence yet again into this journey going forward. In my resume, it was omitted that I'm actually on the council of the Nigerian Stock Exchange. Other things might have been omitted too, but I would like to mention this because we in the Stock Exchange also have a very soft spot for the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. And also we hope we'll be able to do so many things together going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a very, very good evening. I wish you very, very well. And I ask you to stay safe and God bless you all. Thank you very, very much. Good night.
Thank you very much, Erelu. Thank you for making history. I say it again. This is the first time in the history, 43-year history of NBCC, that we'll be inducting a female patron. So congratulations doubly for making history and for all that you have done to deserve it. Thank you very much, sirs. I think we can all go to our chairs now. Congratulations, Dotun. And please take this home to your mother.
Can we please put our hands together for the president and our new patrons? Thank you very much and congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making progress with this event and we're going to have goodwill messages at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, first is going to be a virtual goodwill message that will be displayed on the screen. And I'm very privileged to invite and welcome the Dean, Lagos Business School, Professor Enase F. Okunedo, FCA. Please put your hands together for her as we sit back and watch this at this time.
The President and Chairman of Council, Mr. Kayode Falowo, my brother, members of Council, patrons, the guest speaker, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, members of the chambers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me very great pleasure to be part of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce 2020 Presidential Dinner and Awards. I am delighted to be in the company of such distinguished guests, albeit electronically, and especially to felicitate with the newly inducted patrons of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Erelu Angela Adebayo, I say hearty congratulations for making history today as the first female inductee. Keep on breaking the glass ceilings. And to Mr. Etedo Peterside, who I refer to as an elder statesman, to whom I say hearty congratulations. I extend my good wishes to the chamber, not only on this occasion, but also to commend all the work that you are doing, especially with the education of your members. The statistics read out by Mr. Akin Ashintoki at the start of the event were impressive and worthy of commendation. So I say well done to you all and keep up the excellent work. As this is a gathering of top policymakers and business leaders drawn from the Nigerian business community, I thought in addition to my good wishes to the chambers, I will share some brief thoughts with you on the new world order post-COVID and how we as businesses and policymakers can position ourselves for the future. For me, one of the most important things is that as business people, we must seize the imperative of building resilience for future crises. COVID has happened or is happening, but the future and what it brings is uncertain. What have we learned from our preparedness or unpreparedness in the wake of the COVID crisis that we can put to good use in the future? In an increasingly volatile, uncertain, and unstable environment, we must be prepared to be agile, to be nimble, and to anticipate disruptions in our business models. With COVID, all of us saw that a number of businesses were caught off guard. And after a brief or a longer waiting period, we saw a scramble to survive. A number of businesses faced with traditional business models, built largely on face-to-face physical interactions, were momentarily stumped. And then some adopted what I call the fire brigade approach to dealing with the situation they found themselves in. Others were prepared on account of perhaps better risk management structures and business continuity plans. I would ask us to reflect on how our business models have to change and how we can build structures that are adaptable to changes in consumer behavior and patterns caused by crisis. Today, we have the COVID crisis. What could tomorrow bring? Nigeria is currently in a recession considered the worst in 4 decades. And coming shortly after we had begun to come out of the 2016 recession, it is hitting hard. And I'm sure all of us are feeling it. The government had previously said it expected the economy to contract by as much as 8.9% this year in a worst-case scenario without stimulus. IMF has forecast a 5.4% drop in Nigeria's GDP this year. Unemployment statistics are green, 27.1% as at third quarter. If we add on unemployment, we're looking at close to 56%. And of course, the macroeconomic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic is significant. What is to be done? By government, by business people? For the policymakers in the room, it should be a priority for us to build domestic and external buffers against any potential exogenous shocks. A number of people have said that post-COVID, work won't go back to the way it was pre-COVID, with work from home going to remain. Therein lies an opportunity for us in the private sector to see if we can partner with governments in the creation of jobs that utilize youth working from home and thereby see whether we can bring down the unemployment rates. A number of those youth are unemployed are digital natives, unlike some of us that are digital immigrants. There are opportunities that exist. However, such people need access to electricity, to internet connectivity, and digital capabilities to serve customers. What can we do? How can we promote this? Can we begin to think outside the box? Think innovatively as to what kind of partnerships we can create that could benefit our businesses, benefit the economy, and by so doing, benefit the society. As businesses with operations in Nigeria, we frequently consider how do we have access to markets and markets within Africa. Perhaps the AFTA, which has been the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, whose implementation has been postponed to next year, could create an opportunity. But we should be working hard with a renewed urgency to remove trade and other barriers and increase interregional trade, which will be beneficial not only to us, but again, to the larger society and contribute to the social and economic development of Nigeria. And talking of barriers, I will make just one last point. I know that when Herbert, the guest speaker, spoke, he said he wasn't going to speak about the financial sector. But I think that it would be remiss of me if I don't discuss or perhaps briefly speak about the barriers that are caused by financial exclusion. A number of us here are players in the financial services industry, and all of us are affected by whether our customers, be they bottom of the pyramid or in higher income groups, have not only the earning power, but also the funds and tools to take advantages of the opportunities that have been presented by the COVID crisis. The COVID crisis caused an acceleration in the digitalization of financial services, But are there sufficient people in our markets that are taking advantage of this? For those of us from this sector, we must begin to think of ways to increase financial inclusion, which the CBN has as one of its main objectives anyway, by developing innovative and customer-centered products, leaving no one behind. What we are seeing can be termed a digital revolution in the sector. What can more be done? This concerns all of us, as if this is achieved, we create a larger pool of customers that are positioned to take advantage of and buy our products and services, which increasingly we find ourselves offering through digital channels. Ladies and gentlemen, the world today has been affected by the COVID crisis. The future is uncertain, it is defined, it is unknown, and therefore it behoves all of us and our organizations to strive to build organizations that have the right people, the right skills, the right processes, innovative with robust risk management processes that will enable us thrive. We must, however, be mindful that in doing this, we have to work in concert with policymakers, government, and civil society to have a society that is more inclusive and begin to narrow the gap between the haves and the have-nots. Once again, I congratulate the President and Chairman of Council, Mr. Kayode Falowo, Council members, and the inductees at this evening's events, and wish you a most pleasant evening. Thank you for your attention and my best wishes for greater success in the endeavors of the Chamber. Thank you very much.
CA, Dean Lagos Business School. Thank you very much. Also to give a goodwill message, ladies and gentlemen, is the Councillor and Head of Prosperity, British Deputy High Commission. Please put your hands together for Mr. Guy Harrison as he comes forward for his goodwill message. Thank you.
Honourable President, Chairman of the Council, Chairman of this evening's event, Honourable Council members, Honourable patrons, office holders, ladies and gentlemen, and forgive me if I now stand on protocol. It's a great pleasure to be here this evening to be representing the UK government in Nigeria and to be supporting the work that the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce has done this year. Honourable President, at this time last year, at the annual dinner, we were looking forward to the UK-Africa Investment Summit, and it was a pleasure to welcome you and many other senior Nigerian business leaders to the Investment Summit. But January seems a very, very long time ago now. It is an unforgettable year, and I guess in a way it's summed up by the fact that normally at this time when I'm speaking, I will be reaching for my reading glasses, but instead, as you saw, I had to take off my face mask instead. It's been an extraordinarily difficult year, let's leave no doubt about this. It's been difficult for the global economy. It's been difficult for Nigeria, notwithstanding the amazing resilience that we've seen and I think some of the amazing work which government and the private sector and communities have come together on. But it's been tough. As Professor Okonedo has just reminded us, Nigeria is back in recession, and so is the United Kingdom. We face our challenges, but I think it's important that we do face them together and that the spirit of partnership and friendship, which of course this year also marks 60 years since independence, is still very, very strong. It was with enormous pride that the UK government has been supporting some of the health responses to COVID-19 this year, and that our economic development work has continued to look at ways in which we support the private sector, because there is undoubtedly a role for government to play. And I think one of the bright spots of this year has been the progress on key reforms in response to the economic impact of the pandemic. But there's no doubt that Nigeria's future can be very bright, and it will be very bright if the private sector is empowered to deliver the growth, the recovery, and above all, the job creation for Nigeria's young people that it is undoubtedly capable of delivering. And one bright spot I'd like to mention is that in the last 5 weeks, Ben Llewellyn-Jones, the Deputy High Commissioner, and our team at the Deputy High Commission in Lagos have been very encouraged to see a number of emerging business deals involving UK companies. We've seen a power sector company from the UK signing an agreement with Ogun State to deliver a major power project. Of course, this is a huge area of importance for Nigeria. We're also seeing a promising sign of an emerging joint venture in the agricultural sector. And of course, our guest speaker this evening spoke of the importance of agriculture. So as we come to the end of 2020, it is true that there are some points of light in the season of light. And wouldn't it be good to look forward to the 2021 when we see further reforms, where we see a recovery, where we see more jobs being created, and in a year when we have had to deal with a pressing global challenge, in a year where we will associate with the number 19, I very much hope that in 2021, the number we would associate with 2021 will be 26. And by that, I refer to the Committee of the Parties, COP26, the Summit on Climate Change, which the UK government will be hosting in November 2021. For while we've seen also the importance of global responses and global solutions to tackle health challenges this year, climate change remains an enormous challenge, but also an enormous opportunity, not least for private sector investment. And I very much hope that in the coming year, our links with Nigeria will continue. Our deep friendship, our partnership, our support for reform, our support for the transition to low carbon, our support for this fantastic, wonderful, amazing country's economy and young people will continue. We want to be there, we have been, we stay with you, and we will stay with you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please put our hands together for Mr. Guy Harrison? Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to move straight to the presentation of awards. And I'm very privileged to invite and welcome the Director General to please lead us in this capacity. Please put your hands together for Mr. Gbenga Adebija as he comes forward to do this for us. Thank you.
President and Chairman of Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kayode Falowo. Chairman of tonight's event, Chief Olusegun Osunkeye. Our guest speaker, our new patrons, council members. We're going to run through the next two items on tonight's program very, very fast because time is far spent. And the first one will be the recognition of the members of the Presidential Inaugural Committee. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in June 2019, Mr. Kayode Falowo, one of the titans in the Nigerian business sector, stepped up from deputy president to become president of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. And a group of eminent persons were assigned the responsibility of handling the transition as the Presidential Inauguration Committee. And by all stakeholder accounts, they did an excellent job. And so we would like to publicly and formally thank them tonight. May I, at this juncture, invite on stage the man whose inauguration they managed so wonderfully well, the President and Chairman of Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kayode Falowo, to please come on stage. And as he comes on stage, I would like to invite members of the Presidential Inauguration Committee to come on stage one by one, and they will remain on stage. First is Mr. Femi Olubanwo, Chairman of the 2019 Presidential Inauguration Committee, who is with us virtually. Mr. Collins Omokaro, Mr. Akin Oshuntoki, Mr. Wole Oshin. Please, a round of applause for them as they come on stage. Mrs. Jumoke Kole-Osho, Mrs. Teresa Anai, Mrs. BC Adeyemi, and Mr. Yinka Jafojo. Please come on stage and remain on stage, socially distanced, and as a sign of gratitude, the President and Chairman of Council of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Kayode Falowo, will pose for a picture with them and hand out plaques to each member. Please stand this way. There are plaques, please, for Mr. President to hand over to them. Mrs. BC Adeyemi, Deputy President. There will be a group photograph with Mr. President afterwards. Mr. Akin Oshuntoki, also a member of the Presidential Inauguration Committee. Quick photograph, and then you may leave the stage. Thank you very much. You may please leave the stage, but may I respectfully request that Mr. President, you wait behind for the next phase of the awards. Another round of applause for the Presidential Inauguration Committee as they go back to their seats. Mr. President, you look very fit and trim, so the next few minutes should not be too stressful for you. We have arrived at a special highlight of tonight's event, which is the Presidential Awards. This is the highest and most prestigious award in the NBCC. And since the NBCC is the foremost bilateral chamber in Nigeria, it stands to reason that this is indeed the eminent and preeminent award. We are going to present awards in 10 categories to well-deserving individuals and institutions who have supported the chamber to achieve greater heights of excellence. May I at this juncture acknowledge members of the awards committee comprising persons of impeccable and peerless character who superintended this process to achieve excellent outcomes. Prince Dapo Adelegan, past president and patron of the NBCC, Mrs. BC Adeyemi, deputy president, Mr. Alan Davis, deputy president, and myself as director general. The first award tonight goes to the most supportive secretariat staff. Now, the secretariat has some of the best skilled and most productive staff in the sector. And it's my great pleasure to announce that for this year, the winner in this category is Mrs. Ayomide Olajide. Mrs. Ayomide Olajide, please come for your award. May I respectfully invite Chief Olusegun Osunkeye to please come on stage to join Mr. President to present this award. Mrs. Ayomide Olajide, she's Director, Programs and Membership of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Chief Oshuke has also promised you a book later, so that's in addition to your prize.
Chamber of Commerce. This plaque is presented to Ayomide Olajide as the most supportive secretariat staff, dated 4 December 2020. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Moving on to the next award. The NBCC comprises men and women of incomparable pedigree of excellence from all sectors of the economy in Nigeria and Britain. It is therefore a source of pride and a great achievement to stand out in this eminent body of excellent persons. The winner of the most supportive council member is from the royal family of Toluwalade Osundoye, ruling house of Ojota Kingdom, and the Akpeno, ruling house of Isolo. So we are talking double royalty here. He has had an excellent career in both the private and public sectors as a two-time commissioner in Lagos State, first for finance and economic development, and later commissioner for works and transport. He is past president and chairman of the governing council of the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers, and he is widely acknowledged as one of the godfathers of the insurance sector in Nigeria. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we can only be talking about one person and one person only. Our Baba, Ashiwaju Dr. Michael Olawale Cole. Please don't stop clapping as he steps forward.
On behalf of the President and Chairman of Council, this plaque presented by Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce to Ashiwaju Dr. Michael Olawale Cole, Commander of the Order of the Niger, Member of the Order of the Federal Republic, is presented to you as the most supportive council member, dated this 4th day of December 2020. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for Chief Olusegun Osunkaye. As he steps off stage, may we respectfully invite our newest patron, Mr. Atedo Peterside, to please join Mr. President on stage for the next batch of awards.
Just one day all along.
Thank you very much, sir. And as he comes on stage, the committees and work groups are the operational hub of the NBCC. And each of these committees comprise persons of eminence and intellect who give their time, their talent, and their treasures towards supporting the chamber. May I have a round of applause for all the committees and trade groups in the chamber? A round of applause for all of them. However, out of many cometh one. And the award for the most outstanding committee of the year goes to the programs committee led by Mr. Aki Osutoki. Mr. Aki Osutoki, please come forward.
It's a holiday.
Members of your committee.
You want to celebrate? Celebrate. It's a holiday. Holiday. Celebrate. Celebrate. It's a holiday. Holiday.
Programs committee, a round of applause for them as they come forward. As a matter of fact, this event was also organized by the programs committee. So another round of applause for them.
Celebrate. It's a holiday. Holiday. Celebrate. It's a holiday. Took some time to celebrate. Just what the name of life. It would be so nice. Everybody, yeah, yeah. Gonna have a celebration.
Most outstanding committee. The plaque for most outstanding committee of the year goes to programs committee.
Thank you very much. It's a much deserved award. Thank you for supporting the work of the Nigerian-British Chamber so much. Congratulations. God bless you.
Please don't go, sir. We still need you for a few more awards. Now, as you know very well, the NBCC has 350 members in Nigeria and the UK from various sectors of the economy, and we sincerely and profoundly appreciate their support. But this year, the winner for the most supportive member award is one of our premium members who supported our key priorities during the year, including our major project, the MBCC Plaza. And the winner of the most supportive member award is Shell Petroleum Development Company. May I ask Mr. Taj Shobayo to please come forward and receive the award on behalf of Shell.
Well, this is a very much deserved award going to the Shell Petroleum Development Company of Nigeria. Over to you. Congratulations. Thank you for all the support.
The most supportive member award goes to Shell Petroleum Development Company. Thank you very much, sir. For the next batch of awards, we would like to invite one of our past presidents and patrons, Architect T.C. Awagu, to please come forward to present the next batch of awards. Architect Awagu. Please give him a round of applause as he comes forward. Now, in the course of pursuing our mandate to boost bilateral trade and investment between Nigeria and Britain, the Chamber received tremendous support from key British institutions in Nigeria and the UK, for which we are profoundly appreciative. The winner of the most supportive British institution at the 2020 Presidential Awards is the British Deputy High Commission, represented here today by Mr. Guy Harrison. Please give him a round of applause as he steps forward to receive the award on behalf of the British Deputy High Commission.
Music is the word we the next sound. Long as they understand.
On behalf of the President and Chairman of Council of Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce, I present this to you as the most supportive British institution in Nigeria. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
Moving on to the next award. In the category of the most supportive Nigerian institution, the committee considered a range of options using constant and structured parameters for evaluation. And on every score and at every point, one company consistently led the pack ahead of all nominees. We are indeed grateful for their support towards the achievement of our immediate and long-term objectives, especially the MBCC Plaza. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the most supportive Nigerian institution is Greenwich Merchant Bank. A round of applause for Greenwich Merchant Bank. May I ask their representative, Mr. Ghana or Ebele, please come forward. Winner of the most supportive Nigerian institution, Greenwich Merchant Bank.
On behalf of the President and Chairman of Council of the Nigeria-British Chamber of Commerce, I give this to you as the most supportive Nigerian institution. It's interesting that this is happening because the Greenwich Merchant Bank is a baby. So if a baby is the most supportive this year, I really wonder what it will do in the years coming. So congratulations, and we wish more from you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Greenwich Merchant Bank. Moving on to the next award. We have 3 more awards to go. And to make the presentation along with Mr. President, may I please invite Prince Adefulu to please join us on stage for the next 3 presentations. Prince Adefulu is past president and patron of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce. Please, a round of applause for him. Now, of necessity, the NBCC must extensively interface with government institutions for policy advocacy, stakeholder engagement, and collaborative initiatives to boost bilateral trade relations. One of these government institutions has been incredibly supportive, and little wonder because it is headed by a vibrant, dynamic, and well-versed administrator who has served the country in various capacities, including as first executive governor of Ekiti State. He's an internationally renowned legal practitioner and traditional aristocrat, Otumba Niyi Adebayo. And the most supportive government institution is the Federal Ministry for Industry, Trade, and Investment. A round of applause for them. We will arrange
It is my pleasure and privilege to present on behalf of the President and Chairman of the foremost bilateral chamber in Nigeria, of his council, to the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade, and Investment. This prize, coveted prize, of the most supportive public sector institution in Nigeria for the year 2020. So please deliver this to the Honorable Minister and thank him that we appreciate that he didn't forget us. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, past patron, president.
Okay.
We have 2 more awards. I will just announce them. And Mr. President and our past patron will just join in the applause, and then you may take your seats. Out of 36 states in Nigeria, the most supportive state government is Ondo State government. Please give them a round of applause. And the winner of the most supportive financial institution is the Bank of Industry. And last in the category of awards for tonight is the Presidential Award for Leadership in Business, which goes to the one and only Alhaji Aliko Dangote. One more round of applause for all our winners, and another round of applause for Mr. President and our past patron as they return to their seats. Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Can we please put our hands together for... Thank you very much. Can we please put our hands together for our DG, Mr. Gwinga Dibija, and the President, and also all the distinguished personalities that helped us present awards tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a very important segment that will be coming up just immediately after the toast, because we're about to propose the toast now, and that is the presidential dance. So it's going to come up after the toast. But at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to propose the toast to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And to help us do this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Chief Executive Officer, CARES. Please put your hands together for Engineer Steve Smith. Can we please put our hands together for him? He'll help propose the toast to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Engineer Steve Smith, Chief Executive Officer, CARES. Can we please put our hands together? All right. Okay. As we are getting set for that, you know, I was telling some people also recently that I learned a lot in. Okay, let's have more music and then I'll come back to that. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Bring it down. Thank you. At this time, in the absence of Engineer Steve Smith, I'd like to invite and welcome again the Counselor and Head of Prosperity, British Deputy High Commission. Please put your hands together for Mr. Guy Harrison as he comes forward to please help propose the toast to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Can we please put our hands together for him?
Deep friendship between our two countries. So would you now please take your, stand up and join me, and please raise your glasses. To His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mr. Guy Harrison. Thank you. Thank you. We are also about to propose the toast this time to the Queen of England. And I'm very privileged to invite and welcome the Group Managing Director, Custodian Investment Group. Please put your hands together for Mr. Wole Oshin. Can we please put our hands together for him? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I'll stand on existing protocol. And can we still just rise to our feet, as we propose to the Queen of England, to good health, to longevity, and safety. So just rise, as we propose to the Queen of England. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm a millennium. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. I'm a millennium. I'm a legal
All right.
alien. I'm an Englishman in Lagos.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long evening and we are about to have the presidential dance. And so, all members of council will have to come to the dance floor. And we are just going to dance for about 5 minutes and then we'll have the vote of thanks. Please put your hands together for all members of council as we come forward to do the electric slide.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Shego Johnson is on the bandstand. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the members of council as they come forward at this time to dance. Okay, okay.
So you gotta feel it. It's electric. You can do without it. It's electric. Ooh, it's shocking. It's electric.
All right.
We've got the person that come out of the dance floor.
Okay.
It's so comfortable. You can do without it. It's electric.
Olamide Oloko, can you please join us?
It's shocking. It's
That's the electric slide dance.
And you know where it's there.
All right, all right.
He's there and everywhere. I've got a move. I'm going on a party ride.
Can we do the dance?
I've got a groove.
Now it's very simple.
Music just can
4 steps to the left, 4 steps to the right, 4 steps backward. All right. Okay.
Come on, teach you, teach you, teach you. I'll teach you the electric.
How we do it together? 1, 2, 3, go.
You got a feeling, it's electric. Boogie, boogie, boogie. You can do without it. It's electric. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Ooh, it's shocking. It's electric. Boogie, boogie, boogie. And you know where it's
to the back.
Get there and
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3.
I'm going on a party ride. I've got a two, and from the music, her just can't hide. Oh, you wanna with me? Come on, let me take you on a party ride. I've got to teach you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all members of council. Thank you.
Do you want to get down? What you gonna do? Do you want to get down?
All right.
What you gonna do? Do you want to get down? What you gonna do? Do you want to get down? Everybody, get down on it. Get down on it. Really want it. Get down on it.
Thank you.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on now. Get down on it. Baby, baby. Get down on it. You know where. Get down on it. Shabba. How you gonna do this? You gonna want it?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all members of council. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you. But we really need to complete the raffle. Yes, we have to complete the raffle before we have the vote of thanks. And I'd like to invite and welcome again Mr. Akin Oshotoki as he comes forward to do this for us, the chairman of the programs committee. Can we please put our hands together for him? People need to win these fantastic prizes tonight. Thank you. Yes. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay. These wonderful gifts need to be won tonight. Okay. I've learned a lot this year. One of the things I learned is to be careful of the things we buy in traffic. And somebody bought an iPhone X in traffic, 12.5. As I speak with you, it's not feeling fine. That was the first iPhone I saw with 3 SIM and pin mount charging port. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have the raffle. Just want to complete that quickly. And then we have the vote of thanks, and then we'll start dancing big time. Shegu Johnson is still on standby to give us quality music. Thank you. Please put your hands together for Mr. Akin Oshotoki as he does this also. Again, thank you.
Thank you very much. Just want to okay. Once again, very quickly, I'll go through the tickets. Tola 0083. Adeola Adenoga 0202. Olukayode Oyebode 0421. Tochuku 0084. DG, please come up for Dr. Charles Jagun. Dr. Charles Jagun, quickly. And Mr. Biola Ojo. Yes, Dr. Biola Ojo. Dr. Charles Jagun actually has two. Okay, let's do that quickly. Do your prices. Deputy President, please.
Congratulations to winners of this raffle. Yes. They just won brand new gifts here that will be taken. Yes. Congratulations to all recipients of awards today. We're still going to take pictures just immediately after the vote of thanks while we are dancing. All right.
We will draw the special prices now. The return tickets to Abuja. Return tickets to Abuja. Please, can you take the ball to Mrs. Anai to pick 5 for me quickly? Mrs. Anai, quickly. 5.
5. Return ticket to Abuja. Yes. Wow. 2-star prizes to Abuja. Wonderful. Yes. Five. 2-star prizes to Abuja, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Yes, flight tickets to Abuja. All right.
Ebele, 1 ticket to Abuja return. Ebele.
Wonderful. Congratulations to you.
0051. 0051. Please bring your counterform. 0051.
Congratulations to you. Wow. Don't forget to write original copy collected by me. Congratulations to you. Yes, that is it. Original copy collected by you. Yes, sir.
Another ticket return to Abuja. Tolu online.
Tolu online. Yes.
Okay, please come and take it on my behalf.
Yes. Return ticket.
Consolation prices. Yemi Adewale, 08250-523 now. Yemi Adewale. Dr. Charles Jagun again.
Congratulations to Dr. Charles Jagun. All right. Speaking to
Carol Adelaku, 0226 0103.
Those are the 2 you asked me to pick, sir.
Ayokunle, 0079. .96 0402.
Agusi Toby. I think I saw online.
Abraham, 0249. Caller 0071. Caller 0071.
Who? Gusi Toby. Yes, she's online actually. I think she's online. Gusi Toby. Gusi Toby. Congratulations to you, Gusi Toby. Yes, she was watching live from Abuja. Congratulations to you. On that note, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Aki Oshotoki. Thank you very much for that. We're about to have the vote of thanks. And I'm very privileged to invite and welcome Deputy President, NBCC. Please put your hands together for Mrs. BC Adeyemi. Can you please put our hands together for her? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The evening is fast spent, and I must thank you, our remaining guests, for staying with us even till this time. It's almost 10 o'clock, and we've been here since 6. So to the President, Chairman of Council, Mr. Kayode Falowo, our patrons and past presidents, council members, ESCO members, Chairman of today's event, Chief Dr. Olusegun Oshukeye, CON, FCA, who has remained with us throughout. I actually met him here. He was one of the first people to arrive here. Please give him a special round of applause, if you will. Thank you very much. Our new patrons, Erelu Angela Adebayo and Mr. Atedo Piseta, CON. Guest speaker, Mr. Herbert Wigwe, Professor Enase Okonedo, Mr. Guy Harrison, Head Prosperity, British Deputy High Commission. And to our sponsors, GCL Trustees Limited, Shell Petroleum Development Company Nigeria, UBA, Lekki Gardens, Bluebird Communications Limited, Noah's Ark Communications, Crusader International, Unity Bank PLC, Anchor Petroleum, Inlax Limited, Page Financials, United Capital PLC, Richardson Oil and Gas, Red Star Express PLC, Domai Science Limited, STL Trustees Limited, Alpha Morgan Capital Managers. Please give our sponsors a round of applause, please. And to our raffle partners, supporters, those who have supported us in this raffle draw, the proceeds of which we have said will go to charity, Kendall Travels and Tours, Richardson Oil and Gas, Lasana Ventures. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. And for hosting this, planning this wonderful event, as it has turned out to be, another round of applause to the programs committee, the most outstanding committee of the year. And of course, our indefatigable secretariat. Again, another round of applause to our secretariat team. And you all, ladies and gentlemen, joining us online and those here present, I say thank you very much. The year, as we know, is coming to an end. We have been left with a message of hope, both by the acts of the MBCC Plaza and the message that our guest speaker left us with. I join everyone to wish you a happy, Merry Christmas in advance and a happy 2021. And see you again, same time next year. God bless.
Thank you very much, ladies. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing evening. Thank you for being a part of this. Everybody, we really acknowledge and appreciate you. More music will happen now. Please feel free, dance and enjoy yourselves. Damola is my name and it's been beautiful anchoring today's event. Thanks for this privileged opportunity. We'll continue to dance, as Shego just said, will lead us in amazing music right about now. God bless you and have a beautiful evening.
One. Two. Baby, let me go right. When you said you would die. Oh, na, 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 na. One more time. I want. What I do. What I did it. What hey, yeah. Shama shake down. I'm also the guy. You can't confine. And hey, give me some pop. One make it come party. I want me to be one party. And hey, give me some party. One make it come party. One make it be one party. When I'm boxed for against the wall, and it looks a secret person. Oh, wow. You fade away. Now we're standing here. Now we're standing here. only because you made. You move mountains, you cause the walls to fall with your power. Perform miracles. There is nothing that's impossible. Now we're standing here only because you made a way. Olúwa, ẹ tóbi, ẹ tóbi o, ẹ tóbi. Olúwa, ẹ tóbi, ẹ tóbi o, ẹ tóbi. Kò sẹ́ni tá a lè fi ṣàkàwé rẹ̀ o. Ẹ tóbi, kò sẹ́ni tá a lè fi ṣàkàwé rẹ̀ o. Ẹ tóbi, Olúwa, ẹ tóbi, ẹ tóbi o, ẹ tóbi. Olúwa, ẹ tóbi, ẹ tóbi o, ẹ tóbi. Kò sẹ́ni tá a lè fi ṣàkàwé rẹ̀ o. Ẹ tóbi, kò sẹ́ni tá a lè fi ṣàkàwé rẹ̀ o. Ẹ tóbi, Olúwa. To you, oh, be all the glory, be all the honor, be all the glory and adoration forevermore. I say to you, oh, be all the glory, be all the honor, be all the glory and adoration forevermore. Be all the glory, all the honor, all the glory, all the glory. All the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Walk away. Allow your baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Allow your baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Allow your baby. People, are you ready to do something freaky? People, are you ready to do something freaky? People, are you ready to do something freaky? I said, people, are you ready to do something? I get on down, I get on down, I get on down, get on down, I get on down, I get on down, get on down. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Go below. Below. Go go. 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 Below. And I'd like to know where you gotta know, sure. And I'd like to know where you gotta know, sure. Rock the ball. 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 Ever since the former your love eagle, your touch is feeling like a rush of the wind. Your heart hasn't been safe like a rolling sea. There's always been a quiet place. I know you and me. Our love is like a ship on the ocean. We've been sailing with the God of love. Love in the ocean. pàdé mi nísàlẹ̀ lẹ́lẹ́lẹ́lẹ́ pàdé mi nísàlẹ̀ ó ṣe a ní kó pàdé mi nísàlẹ̀ kó pàdé mi ó yá kókó kókó kúrò kókó. Yeah, girl, I have a question to ask you today. Isn't me all this long, yeah, me waiting? And she said, you don't even know my father. Oh, the mommy rara. You don't know my mother. Fancy me shy. Can you pay me for prices just $1 million? Million dollar. Easy, oh, Jaja, take it slow. Little, yeah, my darling, Jaja. Easy, oh, Jaja, take it slow. Como la fefe, I want to keep it. Easy, oh, Jaja, take it slow. Oh, little, yeah. See you go down. I love the way you play body. All the numbers are right. All the numbers are right. I want to see you.